値マッピングを調整しました。位置情報と健康状態を記録しました。 情報と健康状態を記録しました。位置情報と健康状態を記録しました。 位置情報と健康状態を記録しました。 を記録しました。
こ Hello, girls and guys. Welcome back. It's been a while. Get some of this godforsaken awesome music out of here. Turned it way down. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna try to keep this short. You know, I never really keep it that short. No, it ends up going long into the night when I should be sleeping for the next day. But I hope you guys are doing well. Got a lot of things to talk about. Some frustrations. A lot of frustrations. A lot of things going good, so just try to update you guys because I know I made a lot of promises, made a lot of accusations. No, I'm just kidding. Made a lot of promises, and it's not that I'm not delivering for my YouTube channel. It's that I'm giving up completely. I'm never no. It's just that some things came up, and I'm still took some time getting used to my new computer, getting used to my new life, getting used to the new me, how I feel nowadays, and getting used to being a streamer and streaming Halo all the time, and still like wanting to do other things with my life, even though that eats up a lot of my time and energy. And there's been a lot of stuff like that. And of course, I got a girlfriend now. But I don't know. I don't really like talking about it really, but I suppose you guys have heard me like complain for years about the girlfriend situation, and so I figured I might as well like at least talk about it a little bit, you know, while things are going good. So not that they're gonna go bad one day. I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts, god damn it. I don't care how desperate it is. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, anyways. Overall, things are really good. It's just some weird shit happens, you know. Usually has to do with somebody who is old, or somebody who has a lot of boyfriends, or somebody who does drugs, or somebody who does all the above. Or it's usually the usual culprits who end up affecting lives negatively and getting away with it, and then you gotta forgive them a week later and move on. And usually the things they do are not the type of things you can forgive easily. I remember I always think, whenever I'm on here talking, I always think back to some douchebag who, like, acted like he cared about me on here, but he clearly doesn't. Like, you don't even have $1 to go to my PayPal, but you care enough to complain about me complaining, you know what I mean? That's literally what people do. If you don't fit their god stereotypical nonsense mold, there's a very good chance a lot of these people out there will just either not care about you. You could be a girl, a pretty girl saying the same shit, same type of shit, and they would just like worship the shit out of you and, oh, you got things so bad. It's literal. You can go, like, it's fact. Go on YouTube and look at it. If you're beautiful and or famous, you can pretty much get away with anything. And if you try to use YouTube as a therapist and vent your problems, eventually somebody will come along and they'll be like, wow, all you do is complain, or you're just bringing negativity into your life by not manifesting the positives. It's like, they sound like a broken Facebook meme from like 2015, like the first time they read that positivity attracts good things in your life, they just like became a fucking Karen, like a fucking meme. There's literally people who are like I don't want to be mean to them, but it's like, dude, you're a little fake positivity bandwagon, didn't do shit for my life, you know what I mean? Actually, I got a girlfriend when I had a complete shit attitude in life. So, no, it's just random, dude. Shut the fuck up. I want to live my life. When I want to complain, I want to complain. When I want to be happy, I want to be happy. You come around and you don't see a video where I'm complaining, fuck you then, you know what I mean? Like, deal with it. It's not like you care about my finances, my health, my heart, my hat. You just care about judging how I appeared in that YouTube video, you know what I mean? That'll just be something that always stuck with me. I would rather take somebody who is insulting and evil any day than a fake positive, fake friend who's not going to stick around, you know what I mean? It's like, it's White Knight Justice Warriors all over again. I don't want to get into it. I used to talk about that shit all the time because there's a lot of people who are like that. But anyways, we moved past those days. It's been a while since those days. And, look at. Maybe he's a little bit right. I didn't complain on YouTube for a few months, and a lot of things went right in my life. But at the same time, the same shit could have happened. You know what I mean? Just random luck. It's fucking random luck, dude. Randomly found an amazing woman worth loving, you know what I mean? After trying so many times. And failing so many fucking times. So what are we talking about here? Blade Chimera has been fun. Black Myth Wukong has been fun. I've been taking a lot of breaks from it. It's mostly just boiled down to life again. It's why I'm making this commentary. Why can't I make YouTube videos? Why do I always pause my life? Why do I sit there in my life and fear it away and waste my days? Why can't I be truly, like, all in on my new relationship and really believe that we're gonna last? Right? You know, why is there always a caveat in the back of my mind? Why? It all boils down to life. God. You know what I mean? Cheating lesbian girlfriend, whatever. Whatever cringe thing that Satan, whatever you want to call it. Weird, short, ugly dude from high school who licked his finger and put it in your ear. And should have got his ass beat, but you don't feel like going to jail over an idiot. It's just life, you know what I mean? You start up Halo, you have a fun match, and then your next 40 matches are back and forth, skill-based nonsense. Turn it into a different game. It's not even, it's just a loss simulator. It's not Halo. I've talked about it for years. It's just all very similar things. God painted a picture of a shit life and you had to come live it and make moments that weren't shit, despite the fact that very much of it is shit, you know what I mean? Well, you name it, I could go on and on. The way sins combine together, the way your body, like, takes illness and I don't care if it's smoking, cigarettes, weed, other stuff, drugs, mushrooms, acids, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Food is very similar to all these things. Sex. If you do enough of these sins in a row, and all of it just starts blending together. It's the same pleasure. It's the same punishment. It's heartburn. It's heart attacks. It's lung cancer. It's stupid psoriasis. It's stupid butt fucking douchey god nonsense. You know what I mean? I know what to tell you. I'm just using words that are somewhat YouTube safe, so hopefully I don't get canceled over the shit. Oh, got another. Here's a god douchey thing. Or another one. My shit likes to go black screen after 2 minutes for some fucking reason. It's funny because every computer I had before this wouldn't go into sleep mode and it would wake up and shit. You know what I mean? It's like now that the sleep mode's working, it's fucking annoying. And whenever I want to change it, I'm like filming a fucking video or something, and I won't remember to do it afterwards. And then when I change it, I won't record a commentary for a long time, and guess what? I'll kind of want the sleep mode to work because it's nice when you leave the room and it's putting your screen off and not wasting your nice monitor you just bought, you know what I mean? It's just, that's life, dude. It's like, if there is a problem, if there is a problem, you know what I mean? There is no question. There is a problem. Life is a problem. Your heart's fucking beating. Your ex-girlfriend's a douche. You have to keep living your life even though you got attacked many, many, many times in close relationships by people you loved. It's just, it's the way it is. God doesn't give you he'll give you punishment for 10 years. He'll break your heart for 10 fucking years and make you dwindle away your health on stupid cigarettes and weed and alcohol and drugs and women and nonsense. But he won't, there is no direct reward for that either. There's no grandiose reward for having stuck out that 10 years of loneliness after losing somebody you thought was the love of your life. God just spits in your face some more and tells you to enjoy the taste of his fucking saliva or some this nasty ass loogie. And that's really what it is. Like I say, God, but you know what I'm talking about. The universe, the whatever the fuck is dictating our fate, Satan, the evil and other people, etc., etc. It's all just a word for that shit. You know what I mean? I say God because it sounds offensive. And I really don't give a fuck. Yes, I do love my life. Yes, I am grateful. Yes, I pet my dog more than very much of the population does with their animals. I take care of my pets. You know what I mean? I have money to buy myself extravagant things and I don't really. The best thing I ever bought was my fancy computer over there, you know what I mean? And it's getting used heavily, and it's gonna get used heavily until the day that it croaks, or I croak. Another cringe thing that God invented, croaking. And I could just go on and on. Why am I talking about all this stuff? Well, every last one of these things and more have all tumultuously been building up in me, and there is no free outlet. Even a great girlfriend isn't a free outlet for all this stuff. I thought maybe, in the back of my mind, I thought maybe some of this stuff would, like, go to the wayside if you did have a great romance. And nope, it just kind of gets in the way of your romance. Your parents being addicted to cocaine gets in the way of your romance. Your siblings not giving a fuck about you, only caring about their own finances and their own life, and they don't give a fuck about your health, your happiness, your connection, the fact that you need help with your parents, the same parents that they share with you. They don't give a fuck about any of those things. And then they act like they care on like a holiday, and it just becomes cringe as years pass by, and that's how years pass by. If you're the type of person who wants actual connection, you want actual work, you want actual love and sacrifice with the ones that are close to you, it's just nobody wants weak sauce relationships. You know what I mean? And I could just go on and on and on. The cringe way God attacked me before my birthday. You know, I was all set up to have a great birthday with my girlfriend, and of course I got some drug addict attacking me, or I got some nonsense fight that I didn't deserve to be in. I go into the room with good intentions. I speak calmly, quietly, not interrupting, and I still end up in a big nasty cocaine-induced fight for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? No sibling's gonna be there to help me. I could beg them. They act like they're gonna be there to help you, and then when I got an actual problem, they can't even message you back. You know what I mean? And then I'm the bad guy for getting mad about it. But it's like, you know what I mean? They got all the money, all the time in the world, anything that they got therapists. They got anything any support they need to be a decent person to me and give me some support, and they can't even send back a 5-word message. You know what I mean? Ignored. But they expect you to come to their little Christmas get together and to listen to their stupid story about their stupid 4th girlfriend, and you know what I mean. I don't care that you had 50 girlfriends, you're a douche. Like, leave me the fuck alone. I come with loving energy, and I love your dog, and I do work, and then I get cold stares back from my siblings, you know what I mean? Nothings. No hearts. Empty hearts. I don't know what you want to say. Like, I don't like trash talking people, but year after year, it just ends up being the same thing. very clear they're going to become more active with my family the moment my parents pass. And the house is up for grabs, you know what I mean? But where the fuck have you guys been the last 5 years? And my guess is you guys aren't going to be here until that time, the dark time comes, you know what I mean? And I don't like talking about that stuff, but it's just fucking true. It was becoming true a few years ago, and now it's very true, and there's almost no way they're going to turn that story around, you know what I mean? They're not going to be here to watch over them while they're suffering. They're not going to be here to help me while I helped them for the last 8 years. They don't care. They got plenty of money, plenty of time, plenty of support, great sons. Just something's wrong with my siblings. Like I said, I don't know what it is. Don't know if it's God, don't know if it's life, the scare factor of death eating away at their heart and their soul, so I don't even know, you know what I mean? I'm judging them, but I don't even know exactly how dark life feels for them. You know what I mean? I'm there. I'm not sitting there saying every person out there I'm talking about is the most evil. I'm not like that. That's not what I'm saying. You're not listening to me. You're just judging me off of my one anger moment. You know what I mean? And I hate people who do that. There's nothing I hate more than people who judge you off of one angry moment or judge you off of one weird thing you said. It's so fucking cringe, dude. It's like, I don't like using the word cringe usually, but god damn, that is the proper way to use it. Someone judging you, when people judge you off of small little moments or carry those moments way farther than they ever should have been. You know what I mean? Like, you said something once off of something douchey they did, and then they're using you as an alert on their Twitch channel years later while you're blocked on their Twitch channel and you never did shit to them. Just vented the truth about what they did. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I could just go on and on and on. And, you know, why does all this stuff matter? Well, because I want to move on with my life. I want to live my life. I don't want to be stuck in cancerous tumor sack fucking nonsense. I don't want to be stuck in cigarette sad vibes, nostalgia from old girlfriends who treated me like shit. I don't want to be stuck in feeling like I'm a bad person because my sibling comes and attacks me when I'm making ice cream for my parents, and then I get, for me exploding for once and not physically harming anyone, I'm judged as some emotional abuser, toxic. No, it's not true. I was making ice cream for my aging parents, and I'm getting attacked by a sibling who's got everything going for them. It's literally like an episode of what's that movie? Yeah, Step Brothers or something, where you got that douche-ass sibling with a bunch of money and a family, but nobody actually likes him. It's literally, that was my life. And guess what? The guy who became that was the dude who used to be my goofy, you know, would have been my goofy brother, but he ends up becoming the douche, the Derek, you know what I mean? Or whatever the fuck that guy's name. I don't even remember what his name was. But without the talent and without the funniness, it's just douchebaggery and money, you know what I mean? Like, there's no love, there's no connection, we don't share videos, we don't share nothing. We, don't do nothing together, don't even loosely plot a future together, nothing. It's all just, they make a bunch of money, they share none of that money with the people who helped them get there, you know what I mean? That's all it is at the end of the day. Every moment is just that story. You took advantage of our parents while they were young and they could afford to pay your bills. And then the moment they needed some help, and you can help them, you ran the other way like a douche and gave all of your time, love, energy, and attention to random people who don't care about any of the people who got you here. You know what I mean? And that's literally what people do. You could say I'm just, like I've said this for years, you could say I'm just describing like one person. I'm singling out somebody from my life, but really no. It's a lot of people. It's like my best friend after college. It's very similar to the same shit. Used me while it was fun, used his girlfriend while it was fun, and then when we were done, he moved on real quick, moved away with his group, trash talk you in his stupid fucking rap song nobody cares about. You know what I mean? I don't care what it is. Girlfriend, siblings, friends. I've been saying it for years. It's the same. It's always the same ghosty, runaway fucking nonsense. Usually sparked off by them being the asshole. Am I the asshole here in this? No, they are. I'm still here petting the dog, cleaning up the dog shit in my living room for the 7,000th time. They are there making money, paying for their house and their people and their girlfriend. You know what I mean? That's the difference. They would never put time into a dog that I got for the family. They don't care. I'll dump my whole life away into it. I don't give a fuck. I'm a good, loving person. They don't care in a bad way, and I don't care in a loving way. I'll sacrifice. They don't sacrifice. They go on cruises. I sit there and cook my parents' holiday dinner. You know what I mean? Etc. Etc. I go on and on and on and on. And they just keep doing it. They go with it. They like think that if they keep that, they've like found a secret path to success, and it's like, no. All you've done is alienate people, the people who cared about you most and the people who supported you most. And now that you have finances and you could support them back and truly show them how much you love them, you've chosen to go some satanic route. You know what I mean? And like I said, this is the same vibes. Best friends after college, girlfriends, siblings, same vibes every fucking time. No matter how many times you forgive them and you try to move on and think things are going to be like new, no, they just prove it the same way every time. And then I prove again the next day that I'm willing to pump my hours where I could be making that money like them and could be doing the same douchey choices as them. But no, I pet the dog. I go and take their dog outside in the freezing ass cold so I can play with the neighbor dog so it has a life. They're never going to do that. They're not going to do that for my dog, our family dog. They're not going to do it. You know what they're going to do? Nothing. They're going to go live at their house and soak up their fucking free-ass life they got handed to them where they think they work so fucking hard. When really they're just profiting off of the history of our parents and... You know what I mean? And the life that they gave them. I'm just tired of it. It's just... And I could deal with all of that. I could deal with all that shit from these people. Any of these people. If they just gave a little bit of a fuck about me. If they just gave a little bit of a fuck about the crazy parent situation that they know I deal with. That they ran away from themselves. You know what I mean? Nope. Not even the slightest care in the world. It's not their job. It's my job to watch their dog on a daily basis. But when my energy's getting wasted and I spend hours and hours watching their dog and then I get attacked by their parents and they could easily help me and save me from some of these situations, it's not their job. You know, it's just the cringiest. It's these types of vibes you get from people. They want you to become a murderer. I talked about this before. Like, you'll get these girls who are like 20 and they already hate life and they smoked a bunch of cigarettes and they're dating you and you think like they're dating you for any good type of reason, and at the end of the day they want drama. They like want to be a beat up little baby mama going to court against you. They want you to be a stalker. They want you to grow to hate them. It's really weird like that. I don't care what anyone says. I've seen it from multiple girlfriends and I know it's fucking true. And because I wasn't even someone with a lot of experience out there, and I still ran into it many, many times. So that just tells me that it was not only just way more true than I ever thought it was, it's insanely abundant. It's everywhere. And that's why I'm really happy with my new relationship, and I really don't want to lose it to cokeheads, bad vibes from siblings who refuse to give love even after years of abandonment. You name it. I could go on and on. I'm tired of it all. And that's why I'm frustrated, because I want to make these videos for you guys. I want to be happy. I already recorded like 4 commentaries before this in the last month that I'm not even going to show you guys because they were just so negative and so mad. It was like this time 1,000. Because I was just attacked by cokeheads, or I was just abandoned by a sibling at the time and I just wasn't in a good mood, you know what I mean? I waited 10 years, basically, of loneliness to finally get a girlfriend, and then I'm getting attacked by idiot cokehead fuck for no reason right before my birthday, where I'm going to go have a good time with my girlfriend. You know what I mean? I waited 10 years for this moment, and I went through shit-ass cop interactions I should have never went through last year, and now I finally got a good birthday coming up, and this fucking cokehead idiot fuck is gonna start a nasty, stinky little douchey fight. You know what I mean? Off of nothing, off of bullshit. Basically off of me having to do more work. I asked them to do something nicely in the sink in the kitchen in a normal human way, and I ask them very nicely from a humble place, and I get spit in my face and I get treated like shit by douchey ass cokeheads, you know what I mean? Who will be like fighting with each other, and I'll be having a good day, and I'll walk in on their fight, and then later on, like 3 days later, they'll say they're not fighting, and somehow one of them gets mad at me, and I get mad because it's like I could tell that it's just like hidden tension from the cokeheads, either tension between them and their own drug addiction, or tension between them and their little cokehead divorcee. You know what I mean? Either way, at the end of the day, it's every single interaction, like, for the last 10 years has been slowly steering away from my fault. And I know it was more of my fault when I was younger, because I got angry very easily and stuff like that. And I could see it steering more and more and more and more and more and more away to where I'm still getting in fights every once in a while. But and it's been a damn year since I ever felt like I did anything wrong, you know what I mean? Which is weird, because I was the guy who grew up and I knew I did a lot of stuff wrong, you know what I mean? Like, I knew that fight didn't need to happen and it was mostly my fault. Like, I get that, you know what I mean? And you just think that if you actually did do what I just did, and you actually matured a lot, that maybe you would be getting in a lot less fights, or maybe, like, they would be gone all together, or nope. And guess why not? From shit, if it's not a shit ex-girlfriend's fault for me even living here anymore after all the energy I put into those relationships, I probably shouldn't even be living here anymore. I put enough energy into those relationships to the point where I should have had somebody who had my back. But oh, I didn't have that. I had a cheating dumbass whore. Great. Multiple of them. And none of them were even that good looking either. Suffice it to say, Mikey got his life destroyed by idiots. Money siblings, selfish siblings, and cheating girls, and backstab friends from boyfriends. I don't even like thinking of like male friends as friends anymore. Online is one thing, like that's okay, but it's just better. I don't care if it's offensive. They're just boyfriends, you know what I mean? Like if you're weak enough to need a male friend, like, you're a little bitch. I don't care what the relationship type is. Shouldn't need no male friend. You a little bitch. Shouldn't need no renter when you got a perfectly good family. Shouldn't need no side boyfriends when you got a perfectly good boyfriend who does everything for you. No, it's just a bunch of people out there are a little bitch. And I've never been the most manly person ever, but goddamn, these people are fucking annoying. They can't even open a banana without crying about it. You know what I mean? Doing something fucking weird and annoying and douchey. Instead of opening the banana with my fingers like every other primate has done for the last millennia, let me bite off the back of the family's bananas so every banana that my family eats might have teeth marks in it for me. I could just go on and on. Like, these people will act like they've changed from some of these descriptions I've given them, but I can see that they're just still, you know what I mean? It's the same exact thing I identified in them before is still there. I don't care if they act a little different, if they look a little different, if they're a little bit older. Every single person I'm referencing always proves to me that they're just like the exact same petty ass little fucking twit that they were. Twerp. It's probably the better word there. I don't know what twit even means, or if that's even a word. Alright, anyways, I talked for too long. That's all the negative bullshit I can even vent about. So anyways, we got through all that bullshit, and I finally got here February, deep into February. It's been a long time since I made a commentary. Wanted to update you guys. It's been going really good with my dog. Had a lot of fun times in the winter here with them, going out and playing with the other dogs. I'd like to go on more walks. And again, a lot of this just boils down to why haven't I been... Oh, because I have smoking addiction still left over from cheating evil girlfriend from a decade ago. Great. And that doesn't go away for free. And any day I get lonely, or I feel scared about death, or my girlfriend's gonna be gone for, or we're not gonna see each other for like a week or something, guess what becomes very interesting right at that fucking moment? Smoking, great. Yay, so much fun. Except the punishments suck dick, you know what I mean? Skin problems, hair problems, gunky lung problems, you name it. They go on and on. Probably get worse than that. You know what I mean? I'm just describing, like... And I'm talking about all this shit because I'd like to get over these sins. I've been talking about them for years and years and years. I've been there, done that, been back around, and became a failure again 1,000 times, you know? And I'm trying to find a way that I can continue to live in that good space, really. The space, you know, what it feels like when me and the lady, I don't know what to call her. I don't like the word girlfriend. I just never have. It seems too like high school and douchey to me. Like between me and her, I don't mind saying it, but to you guys, I'm just gonna call her the lady, my lady. I like that. It sounds better to me. I don't know. The lady in my life. Yeah, I like that. I still wish there was something better. My boo thing. But yeah, that's a little bit about the troubles I've been going through. I feel like, I know it might sound like an excuse, blah, blah, blah. But if all these things didn't get me in such a weird fucking way, like if there wasn't a stink bug in my fucking room that I gotta clean up today that freaked me out, if there wasn't an elder bug in my fucking milk the other day, it was in my cup that I left out, sit for a few hours, and I poured some milk. Noticed there was a fucking elder bug swimming around in there, drowning in my milk. You know what I mean? It's just like, these little, I could go on and on. And no, it's not to be negative, it's not to never have positive manifest in my life like these idiot douchebag YouTube commenters. No, it's just me recognizing that Satan is in life. Like, life is dark. Even the brightest things in life have a dark side, and you just have to deal with it, like, you know what I mean? And that's where I'm at, like I absolutely don't want to lose my lady, right? But I have to be at a place where if something did happen, it's not going to be anything like it was when I lost some of my first girls that I thought were the love of my life. You know what I mean? It can't be like that again. Whether or not we stick together, you know what I mean? The attitude has to be there. That I'm a grown person who's okay with losing stuff, you know what I mean? That has to be that. That's what I've realized is like, if that attitude isn't there, guess what? You're not meditating. If that attitude isn't there, guess what? You're not losing your time. You're spending your time stupidly. You're probably watching Twitch streams, or you're probably being lazy, or you're probably eating, or you're probably smoking, or you're probably smoking weed or cigarettes, or you're probably, you know what I mean? If there's not that attitude that you're okay, you're genuinely deep down okay losing and spending your time wisely, you're okay sacrificing, you're okay, you know, losing the love of your life, or sticking with one person for your life, or whatever it is, whatever sacrifice you're making, gonna make all kinds of sacrifices, right? Then guess what? Your life probably sucks dick. You know what I mean? I don't know. Probably sucks more dick than mine does right now, which is hard to imagine. The only thing that doesn't suck a dick about my life right now is my lady. You know what I mean? And she'd be sucking dick. No, I'm just kidding. I shouldn't have said that. But you know what I mean. She's actually sucking dick, and the rest of you guys, your life just sucks. Dick. I'm just fucking around. I didn't mean to put her on blast or whatever the fuck the hipsters say, what do the hip kids say these days. I'm just fucking around. I don't like talking, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like revealing our personal details, but nobody really cares anyway. Nobody listens to this shit, so it doesn't matter to me. Just a few people do, and props to them, you know what I mean, for getting something out of it. But yeah, that's, you know, I've been having a lot of dreams, a lot of memories of old dreams that I have that are kind of reminding me of this relationship that I'm in. I even used to like have dreams. I was going a few years ago. I was having dreams that I was going to the town that my lady lives in. So it's kind of weird that a few years later now I'm going there and I'm with a girl, just like the dream. You know what I mean? And it's just stuff like that that sometimes there's little good signs from the universe too. I'm not saying every little sign is a bad sign. It's just I often, whenever I feel like I'm breaking away from sins or I'm breaking away from the sadness of my past, it seems like there's a creepy little fucking douchey little fucking sign come, you know what I mean? Like, for example, we finally got my turtle set up with a tank and we had his little island locked in there nice. And then I'm trying to have a good day and oh, the fucking island, the suction cups explode off the side of the thing somehow, even though they're nice suction cups, and a bunch of work, a bunch of time wasted. Great. And it's just like a little thing. I'm not even upset about that. I'm just using that as another example. But it's just stuff like that. It's really fucking annoying. It makes it really hard to quit smoking weed, for example, or to quit eating bad food. And like I said, sins often like fuse together. So like you don't know, you get to the point where you don't know what's causing you the most damage. Like what's really bothering you today? Is it my gunky lungs? I can't really tell. Is it heartburn? I don't know. Something is going on, you know what I mean? I fell asleep after I ate some chocolate. I got a little bit of heartburn, but I can't feel it yet, but I know that something is gunky. And then like an hour later, oh yep, the heartburn rears its ugly head all of a sudden, and it's like, ah, fuck, I did fuck up. You know what I mean? It's just stuff like that. Like I could go on and on and on and on. It's frustrating. Yes, there's always a solution, but yes, the solution's always very difficult. It's very hard to go against the grain. It feels like war to even like budge an inch against the sin sometimes on certain days. It feels like when you do make progress, you're just liable to get like opened up again like a dummy. Like, you know what I mean? Like you did all this work to strengthen yourself like an armored knight. Oh, but then you left your back exposed and get stabbed in the back the second you're tired, you know what I mean? Oh, now I gotta smoke a bunch. My heart went away. Oh, my girlfriend didn't text me back and I feel lonely. I'm gonna smoke a bunch. I'm gonna eat a bunch. I'm gonna get heartburn. I'm gonna get smoke burn. I'm gonna get lung burn. I'm gonna get cancer burn. You know what I mean? And this is just simple shit. Like, what if I was addicted to drugs? What if I had multiple girlfriends and I was like using all of them? What if I was addicted to porn and masturbation again? What if I was, you know what I mean? What if there's more things that were hurting me that would fucking suck, right? I don't even know if I'd be alive. Because just the stuff I deal with now, which is basically just smoking weed and a little bit of sex sometimes, which I don't think is healthy, but humans are going to be humans, you know what I mean? And eating. So I don't have as many craps as I used to deal with, but when I fuck up, it could be really bad because I could, you know what I mean? I smoked a little bit too much and then I got the munchies later that night and I was getting tired, but I was so fucking munchy that I fucking went crazy and ate a whole fucking giant sized chocolate bar and fucking heart fucking exploded while I was sleeping. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to be graphic or whatever, but that's what it feels like. And that's what it really is. It might not be quite as abrupt as that, but that's what it is. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You can't afford, it's a one-shot life thing, sort of thing, that it really boils down to. You start to see it more and more. The older you get, it starts to flash before your face. Like, you can't be making these dumbass mistakes. You can't be making these choices. Oh, but your mind will find, you know what I mean? 3 days later, when you were doing good and you're feeling better, or your psoriasis is going away, or your lung burn is going away, your heartburn's been gone, or you're feeling energetic one day, guess what? It's not, at that point, it's not just free. It's sadly, at that point, it's not just free. Your addictions aren't just free. Your sad memories from the past aren't just free. Your sad memories from bad siblings and bad girlfriends and bad friends aren't just going to go magically floating away and make you feel better. You know what I mean? And more than likely, what actually... This is what I'm getting at, is like... You have to be prepared for all of this shit, because it's almost a guarantee. The mind isn't just going to magically clear itself out. I'm not saying there isn't no salvation, there isn't no options. There aren't any options. I'm not saying that. I do think there is stuff. I just don't think it's easy. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's always possible to do it, because no human mind is absolutely adamantium perfect, steeled against the forces of the universe. It's not. You know, and no one's that perfect. So sometimes you're going to make mistakes, and sometimes you're going to need to take breaks, and sometimes you're going to be dealing with heartbreak and having to push through, and sometimes your health problems are going to catch up to you, and you literally can't say yes to the bad sins anymore at that point. You can't, because it's killing you, you know what I mean? It's too far. And I could just go on and on, and there's just a lot of shit, and it's like, why, bro, why haven't you got internet back in September? Why haven't you, like, done a lot of stuff on YouTube? You want to know why? All that shit and more, you know what I mean? All that shit, plus I have to take care of my dog, plus I have a job, plus I gotta take care of finances, plus I gotta take care of my family, plus I found a girlfriend, plus I had dating experience, or, like, a few brief experiences that wasted my time before I found my girlfriend, plus, you know what I mean? So it's not like I didn't just, like, give up at some point, and on the YouTube and the gaming dream and all the things I always want to do. Actually, I've been secretly in the background trying to figure out my life so that shit can actually happen, you know what I mean? To the degree that I want it to. That's really what's been going on for me. But anyways, I'm sick of fucking talking. Let's pop into a little bit of gameplay here. And that's basically the gist of what I've been going through. The audio might suck. Holy shit. Oh. I'm like, what is going on here? The audio might be, like, unlistenable for you guys, but just bear with me, I guess, for a bit here. Shop. The car. Check mark, we talked to you. Okay, sir. Look how there's a little guy working in the background over here. Got that big sword too. Oh, you're getting... That's interesting. Stuff off screen. It's like... Still doing shit. Is this where we're supposed to go? So, I'm not trying to hate on this game or anything, but I really don't like that the map says 12% already when we've basically just been in, like, tutorial areas. Someone said that this game was supposed to be, like, bigger than Touhou Luna Nights and Record of Lodoss War, and I like this developer, Team Ladybug, or whoever this is. I don't actually know. I just feel like when it comes to them trying to act like they're making bigger Metroidvanias each time, they're not bigger. They're still pretty linear, and they're still, so at least judging a book by its cover here, they're still kind of linear and they're still kind of short. Like, don't get me wrong, they got some of the nicest graphics and animations that you can find for the price and everything. And the music is great. It's very, like, J-poppy, Japanese-y, anime sounding. It's great. I'm not saying it's not quality. It's just the fact that they shouldn't advertise these games as, like, getting bigger when I got 12% of the map and I've barely played the game. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like, some of these rooms so far shouldn't even count towards the map, because they were just, like, almost nothing rooms. Like, they were just tutorials, you know? That doesn't cut it anymore. That maybe cut it back in 2015, 2017 when Metroidvanias weren't as poppin', but that just won't cut it anymore. That's all there is to it. Anyways. Whoa, that sword looks kind of sick from that side. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here real soon, so sorry for not playing. Again, I would have played, but my life is... That animation is weird. Kind of funny, though. And yeah, I would have liked to play more for you guys, but I got a girlfriend to wake up to, and I got Valentine's to live, and I got my time wasted by sin demons, basically. What wasted my time today? Oh, sin demons. Probably wouldn't have smoked, but sat there with sad nostalgia for my past. Probably wouldn't have ate that much food, but sat there because I was worried about getting sleep from my girlfriend, which obviously is a problem. And that, in turn, ruined my sleep for my girlfriend, so great. So I basically only ate that much food because I was worried. And I was trying to, like, you know, cover up that worry with something, and it became food. And I didn't really even eat that much, but because I'm 30, guess what? It's going to give me heartburn. It's going to put me to sleep. Great. Just what I wanted for eating like nothing. And not even being up that many hours. So you see what I'm saying? It's just like a lose-lose fucking situation all the fucking time. And you still got to make the most of what you got left. And you got to find a way to break free, or at least have some type of control, you know what I mean? You can't let these sins and this bullshit and the past and life and its stupid little scary ass bullshit, you can't let any of that stuff ever beat you completely. It can never completely own your days. If it does, you got to do something. You know what I mean? It's one thing to be lightly addicted to a bad substance, a sin, sex, drugs, porn, masturbation, cigarettes, weed, alcohol, excess food. It's one thing to be slightly doing those once in a while. And it's another thing when the shit just owns you, you know what I mean? Obviously, you shouldn't do any of this stuff, but... wasn't my fucking choice to put it in the world. What's Lux? I don't pay attention. Holy shit! Charge that shit up. Oh, he's got a side attack too, that's cool. This guy's a weakling? Okay. Like I can like cancel out of your attacks and stuff. It makes these big weapons a lot more fun in these kind of games. I don't even know if that guy hit me. I was sort of trying to get hit there and see what happened. All types of puzzle doors. Hopefully this game is bigger. Bigger, I don't know, I said it like that. Than I think it is. I was just, you know, going on a little early rant. That's all that was. Not saying there's anything bad about this game. I'm hoping this game ends up being way better than the other similar Metroidvanias. For me, at least, I hope it does. But yeah, that's basically the negative stuff, and none of that's really tangible. A lot of it's just like my feelings, right? So there's a lot of good stuff that's been going on. Just me, a nerd like me, getting a girlfriend anyway is a miracle. Or getting, yeah. Yeah, this sword rips these early enemies. We're just gonna save here. Like, I'm sorry I didn't get much done. That's just how it goes. I gotta try to meditate and go to bed here. At least get rested so I can have a good day here. This is gonna be our Valentine, so I want to take it somewhat serious. Whoa, did I do extra damage for that side swipe? This is gonna be a fun next little chunk of this game, I feel like. The next, like, 2 bosses are gonna be probably easy work for me. Oh! Okay. Just hoping that wasn't a boss fight. So yeah, sorry about the minuscule gameplay here. We'll be back with this game. Black Myth Wukong is definitely up on the chopping block, or as far as like games we're trying to get rid of or get finished with soon, get a lot of gameplay out there, whatever. I don't know why I can't talk now. See what I mean? Like, even after talking about all that bad stuff, it's like that interrupts my brain, and there's none energy left in me to do the good. You know what I mean? There's no, even if I wanted there to be good, I would have had to shut up and like swallow all those feelings that I let out to you guys just in the past hour or whatever. You know what I mean? And I don't want to swallow that shit. I don't, you know what I mean? It doesn't taste good to be attacked by cokeheads. It doesn't taste good to be abandoned by siblings and girlfriends and friends. It just doesn't. And then when you're dealing with traumas for years and years that you never deserved in the first place, it's like no wonder why you wake up sometimes and you are a little bit negative, or you judge the world a little bit, or you judge God a little bit, or you judge whatever darkness of the world, whatever you want to say. Whatever puts you through a lot of these things. But yeah, we upgraded the turtle tank. Things have been good with the dog. House got a lot cleaner. My room's all decked out. We got a sick-ass streaming setup now. Sick-ass computer, secondary computer in the other room. I gotta sell it or do something with it. Got a lot of money. Got a lot of time. Job's going good. Checking out restaurants with the girlfriend. It's fun. We're going to be checking out 2 today. That should be great. Streams have been going pretty good. A lot of viewership some days. A lot of them are just like hate watchers or something, but at least they're viewers. You know, it's always nice to go from like getting 10 views on your streams to getting like 30 to 50. It's, you know what I mean? It's not a fuck ton or anything, but it's still nice to see that. I'm not saying every viewer is a hate viewer. There's some nice people out there. It's just, you could tell when there's hate viewers. You're getting stream sniped. You're getting teabagged. They're not showing up in your Twitch chat, but they're showing up in the viewer count at the end. So that means they're probably on weirdo accounts, or they're like not signed in on mobile and they're stream sniping you or something. Or else, why the hell would their viewer name not show up in the viewer list? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's been streaming. I've been doing a little bit of reading with my lady. She got me some books, and then we're gonna get some more soon. And yeah, I'm just trying to clear up the bad shit. And the reason I made this commentary at the end of the day is just because some part of me is destroyed right now. Some part of me, like, even though I got the girlfriend, I waited 10 years, I found the most amazing girl I could have ever imagined. She's super generous, super loving. We have a great time. Love talking to her. She got a great voice. Could listen to her for hours. You know what I mean? And even though all that's true, that I could tell that there's some part of me that's like fighting it all. There's like some part of me that is either like still clinging on to the past, like doesn't want to believe that the love that I pumped out a decade ago is dead, you know what I mean? But it is, and I don't care about it. But I don't know why it feels like there's somebody calling to me, but there's not. The person's gone. The people that I used to care about are gone. It's frustrating because I feel like even though I got this great partner I'm with, I can't give her 100% of me because I have to sit here and stab myself every day. Like, I have to stab that old me away. I have to sit there and, like, repeatedly kill off any feelings I have for, or any feelings that pop up for old people. And then it's frustrating too. It's like, why are these even coming up? Like, I have a new girlfriend. This is a different person. She treats me different. She's way different. Her whole past is way different. But so then why am I getting these annoying feelings? You know what I mean? Just frustrating. It's like, oh, you couldn't give me any of these nostalgic inspirational, like care about my past a lot feelings when I needed them a few years ago when I felt nothing and I felt like I was dead inside. Oh, but you'll give them to me now when I should be focusing on me and my girlfriend. You'll throw all these curveballs at me now. You know what I mean? And you start to wonder, like, is it your fucking mind playing games on you? Is the life really just orchestrated in such a fanciful, tactful, artful, weird fucking way that always puts you at a disadvantage, always puts you into a challenge of some kind? You know what I mean? So what else is going on? I'd say that's most of it. I want to head out of here, and we'll do a lot of gameplay on here soon. A lot of cool games coming around the corner, especially Doom Dark Ages, the big one. But there's a lot of like Metroidvanias and Zelda-like games. I still want to get back into Tears of the Kingdom soon. I was thinking about, after selling like Black Myth Wukong or something, or Stellar Blade or something that I finish, I want to what am I trying to say? Oh, I want to get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again and finish that game. Even though it's kind of a waste of money. It's not going to be that much money. And I feel like I owe it to that game, so. Obviously, Metaphor ReFantazio. I loved what I experienced of that game because it's perfect for a guy like me who likes those sort of stereotypical JRPGs. With now they got sort of like an anime TV show aesthetic to a lot of them. Even like the story is a little bit, feels like a Demon Slayer or like a modern anime. But yeah, it's gonna be a good fucking Valentine's Day. I'm tired of the sins getting me. I had to vent those with you guys. It's just how it is. I've been having a lot of good times, don't get me wrong. Been watching Good Mythical Morning a little bit. That's been fun. Sometimes I search for YouTube shorts and I share them with my lady. Unfortunately, I was having a better relationship with my siblings, but anytime my parents like crumble and attack me or ruin a chunk of my life, I just kind of take it out on my siblings because I've been begging them for years to save me from some of this, and they basically never saved me from any of it. So you could say I'm blaming it on them for no reason or not. I don't really feel like I am. They perfectly easily have many opportunities to save me from this stuff, and they don't care. So you can say whatever you want. I'm not blaming it on them. I wish they weren't a part of it. I wish they cared about me enough that they didn't want to see my life go to shit because of my parents doing drugs. But all right. You know what I mean? It's like, no one's asking you for much. It's just, you got one kid of the 4 kids dealing with 100% of the parents' drug addiction, and you guys, the other 3 kids, don't want to even deal with 1% of the stress that I have to take in. You know what I mean? And that's really all it is at the end of the day. I don't even think my parents would be that into drugs if my siblings didn't suck so much fucking dick. That's really the problem, is they suck so much fucking dick and they're so fucking heartless that... Only one of my siblings got a heart, but it goes to her kid, so basically to us she's heartless, even though she's a good person. She's great. My other 2 siblings are morons, but well, I'm not gonna get into that. At least my nephews are cool. That was always been like the saving grace. So it's like, even if I fucking can't stand what the choices my siblings make, at least my nephews were always great. And you don't get to see them because school sucks and work sucks and life sucks. But I shouldn't complain about life, right? YouTube, random guy in my YouTube comment section who doesn't actually give a fuck about me. Just pretending you did for that one video. Fucking hate people like that. It's like, why would you even pretend to be that invested? I could never imagine doing that. Like giving someone critical life advice and then just never seeing that. Oh, by the way, I'm never going to stop by your YouTube channel again. Hate you. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard to, even if his advice was good advice, it's kind of hard to take it serious from somebody who clearly cares so little. You know what I mean? So, anyways, him caring that little makes me feel like his advice is not actually coming from a good place. So then why would I take positivity manifestation advice into, you know what I mean? Like, I want to hear that from somebody who's actually going to have my back for the rest of my life. Then I might be able to change into that mindset for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Same thing goes like when I did have a relationship 10 years ago that was actually working for a while. And we heard that shit. We first heard that positivity manifesting nonsense back in like 2014, 2015-ish. I don't remember. When it started to flood the internet with all that crap. But it actually meant something for a little bit because we were building a relationship and it was good. You know what I mean? But the moment that they brought darkness into the relationship and I had to deal with it, guess what? All that shit went out the window and it meant nothing. It was actually just a detriment because it was like a lie, a life that we lived for a little bit that wasn't even true. You know what I mean? So you can't just like pretend that lie is true again after you've seen someone bring shadow energy into your relationship. You've seen someone bring in some very, very dark satanic levels of cheating and lying into a relationship. You know what I mean? It's not exactly easy to go back to being Mr. Positive at that point. But I digress. Anyways, that'll be the big complaining commentary for my birthday month, February, over here. Other than that, I'm doing great. Super excited for some of these games coming out. Doom Dark Ages is going to be sick. My lady friend, she wants to see some of the games that I'm into, so I'm hoping to download some of more that I already have purchased and I haven't given a shot. Some of those boomer shooters and stuff like that. Some cool Metroidvanias. She likes anime. She likes some anime too, which I didn't expect because she didn't seem like the anime type from just usually people with her kind of job don't watch anime, I don't think. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So yeah, I got access to anime now because she's awesome and she lets me watch her Crunchyroll. So that's good. So I'll be talking about One Piece and other anime with you guys very soon. There's an Overlord Metroidvania that wasn't that great at $30, and I think it might be a fun game when it's on a reduced price. And I kind of want to play it just because it's from an anime that she likes. And I was watching the anime, and it's kind of weeby, and it's kind of like up my alley too. I kind of like that weeby shit sometimes. Okay, I like the weeby shit a lot of the times. But yeah, there's just a lot of things coming up, a lot of new games. I'm gonna be going on lots of dates with my girl, and I don't know how many commentaries we're going to be doing this year, honestly. It's not going to be many. It's probably going to be like once a month. That being said, I'm hoping to get over the sin bullshittery that I've been dealing with. You know what I mean? It's like I said, it's tough. Like when she's around and we're going to have a date day, sure, I can give up the sins. But then when it's going to be like 8 days until I see her again or something like that, then it's not that there's anything wrong with us at that point. It's just that like I said, the moment she leaves, this like weird realization that life is hard like rushes back in or something. Like this weird feeling from the past rushes back in. The addiction cycle rushes back in. It's just really frustrating because it always seems like no matter what I do to break it, I don't care what it is, like making music, doing yoga, meditating, buying new video games, building computers, making videos, playing with the dog, going for walks, doing many workouts in my bed. Like it doesn't listening to music that I used to listen to have some nostalgia, searching for new music. Like it doesn't matter what things I fill in, that fucking addiction cycle always comes back. Always. And it's really frustrating at the end of the day. And you could talk about it 1,000 times and you still wouldn't be able to vent what it means to a human to be stuck in that addiction cycle. You wouldn't be able to vent. It's just a life. It's just, that's what I'm saying, is like, it's just, life is a lifelong endeavor. The challenges of life are lifelong. There's always going to be, like I said, tricky little traps. There's always going to be, you know, ticks outside. There's always going to be flies and mosquitoes. There's always going to be cheaters and traps out there. There's always going to be good things too. And it's a tough world to navigate at the end of the day. And like, even just the fact that I almost didn't meet my lady, you know what I mean? Just the fact, like, I wasn't gonna date. I was pretty much giving up on it. I just did it because it was Christmas and I was feeling good about my life for once. Was making money for the first time in a long time, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll try one more time at the dating app thing, and then I like talked to this girl like right away, and we hit it off, and then like, it's great, but I just feel like, whoa, I almost didn't even meet this person, and now we're like considering like staying together for a long time, maybe forever, you know what I mean? And just the fact that I almost didn't meet her like makes me really mad. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful. Like, there's a part of me that's like bows down to the world. It's like, thank you for giving me a girl I could be proud of, and whether we're together forever or not, just like the fact that we shared love and we got to fall in love over the course of the last month or so has been great. You know what I mean? Like, that already means a lot to me. But and you know, and as mature as I try to be about it all, I still can't help but be very mad that I almost didn't meet her, because the world is fucking frustrating, and it's hard to meet people and stuff, you know? It's hard to find the right ones. Anyways, it is what it is. I can't rewind time and unmeet her and be sad. Like, apparently the demons inside of me want that to happen or something. And I'm glad that I can't go back and somehow have missed her or something, and that's great. It doesn't change the fact that it scares me, and it's frustrating to me that it's sometimes the most important people we meet in our life are just one small decision away from never having met them, you know what I mean? And that's just, I guess it's something I gotta deal with. I think the first few times I fell in love with girls, I didn't understand like how lucky that could be, and how random that could be, and how maybe none of that would have ever happened. I was too obsessed with the moment. And now I look back on things very differently, and I just feel like I'll always have some part of me that kind of resents the fact that life made it so hard for me to find this girl that I like. You know what I mean? Like, if life wanted us to be together and wanted us to be happy and cared about us, why the fuck was it so fucking random, dude? You know what I mean? Like, you didn't give me no chance to talk to this girl anytime earlier. Fucking random. If I just picked a different dating app or something, I might have never met her. It just pisses me off. I don't know. Maybe I get too attached to things too quickly, and she doesn't even... Well, she seems like she feels the same way, but you know what I mean. Girls are different. It's just true. But whatever. Like I said, I'm gonna enjoy what I got going on for now, and stop trying to overthink things. It's just stuff like that, for example, and all the other things I mentioned. They add up, and I can't even talk anymore. My throat's done, and I gotta go to bed. And I'm not tired. And guess what? I was tired 5 hours ago when I didn't need to sleep. And you know what I mean? I could just go on and on. And then when I need to wake up in 7 hours and I need to do my fucking yoga so I'm happy with my girlfriend, guess what? I'm gonna be absolutely fucking dreadfully tired. The yoga is gonna be really hard for me to do. I'm not gonna feel good until it's almost done with. And I just know it's all true, and I know it's all very, very true, and there's nothing I could do about it. Except somehow go forward, you know what I mean? Even though I tried my fucking best to... It wasn't enough, because I wasn't good enough. I ate too much food. I fell asleep from a food coma. I didn't do enough yoga this week. I didn't quit smoking. I didn't even really reduce my smoking as much as I wanted to. So you know what I mean? And you start to wake up again and you're like, oh, well, for a lot of these situations to go good, Mike, you fucking moron, you needed to somehow grow up a little bit and fix some of those problems, dumbass. You know, I don't mean to treat myself like that. I'm just saying, like, you start to get to the point where that's the only way you feel. That's the only way you can talk to yourself. That's the only way you can feel. Or that's the only way you feel about anything pertaining to your life and your choices. And a lot of it, like I said, just stems back to cheating girlfriends, siblings who abandoned you, friends who abandoned you, and then the addictions that came afterwards. That's literally, you know what I mean? Anyways. That's what I've been going through. Hopefully some of that helps you guys, get you guys thinking a little bit differently about life. But I gotta meditate, and then I gotta wake up in a few hours and you know, take care of my health so I'm ready for a fun day still, even though I'm gonna be a little tired. And you see what I mean? Like, even though it's hard, there's a path. You know what I mean? Even though quitting smoking sucks when you're addicted to it and you're having a lot of fun playing these games with it. You know what I mean? Like smoking weed and playing video games at the same time just kind of go hand in hand. But it gets to a point where it's not even pleasurable. It's just fucking obnoxious. You know what I mean? And like, you should have fixed that a long time before it was ever obnoxious. Like, you shouldn't be stuck doing something that's not good for your health and it's not even fun anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you're clearly noticing the problems or addressing the problems way too late. Like 10 times, 20 times after you should have made a slight change or made some progress. You didn't do that. And you're still doing the dumb thing. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I've been working on. That's like been some of the biggest, that and the outside influences and the family struggles and all that, the past traumas. All those are the reasons, you know, you want to know why my YouTube channel hasn't been active and stuff, and you want to know what I've been up to, and that all that stuff is really what's been going on. So anyways, I'm trying to figure all that shit out, find a way through the sins. As always, I've been talking about it for years and years at this point. And yeah, we'll see where things go. Should have a great pre-Valentine's Day here. Gonna have a delicious, fancy coffee for the first time in my life. I never had like a fancy one from a coffee shop or anything like that. Hopefully the restaurants I picked out the girlfriend likes. I'll probably update you guys down the road on how some of my dates went, so you guys can hear about it then if you want. I don't want to talk about my relationship too much because I don't want to jinx it, and I don't like wasting time when it could be going towards something good for both of us, or me, or my family, or something. But yeah, I share a little bit with you guys. Show you that even a nerd like me, or a nerd like you guys, can go out there and find love. Find a great romance. Even after years of doubting it and years of failure, it's always a chance. Kind of funny though that it wasn't until like I was basically done and I just was okay giving up on women that like the perfect girl just happened along my way, you know what I mean? Like, you can't make it up. It was literally like the moment I was just like over dating websites, had the money and I could swipe on them if I wanted. And I was like, I'll give it one more shot. Like within the first few swipes, instantly found the person. Shit's fucking funny. That always seemed to be how it went for me. Whenever I was like desperately like on the dating apps and like looking for anything, it would almost like never happen. I don't know if it ever happened once. And every single time I did get it, it just was like random, like first person I talked to like instantly. So weird. It's like there's no middle ground, and that's again a problem that exactly what I'm talking about. There's no fucking middle ground that works good. It's either all cancerous cigarette, weed, fucking pus sack, fucking milk mucus nonsense, or it's you're completely healthy and you're completely straight and you're completely unaddicted and you somehow find a way to addict your mind to being healthy. You find a way to get your mind so it like gets dopamine off of making progress instead of getting pleasure. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's easy to do that. I just know it's possible because I don't care what it is. Getting good at Halo, getting good at an instrument, working out. There's always making a YouTube channel, making a job, making a career, learning a language. There's always something that you can transfuse your life into, your sexual energy into, your life energy into, your desire into, your dreams into. There's always something. And it's very easy to do it with sins. You can just, if you give up, it's so easy just to be like, well, I'm just going to get drunk all the fucking time. I'm just going to look for girls to fuck. I'm just going to cheat on my girl. I'm just going to smoke a bunch of fucking weed. And once in a while, I'll get a cigarette and get buzzed. And I'm just going to, it'd be so easy to just completely give up. You know what I mean? And then it would eventually become the hardest thing ever because your health will be taking a decline and you're going to realize that a weaker version of you has to beat that problem now. You know what I mean? Anyway, yada yada yada. Mike's life sucks. Mike's life is awesome. Blah blah blah. It's Valentine's Day. Got through a bunch of bullshit. But anyways, I'm kind of on my own. I gotta cut ties, at least temporarily, with family members who don't want to be there for me. I already spend a lot of energy, taking care of my parents, worrying about my parents, taking care of myself. Not taking care of myself and burning the energy that way. So I just, as much as I'd like things to go good with my siblings, or I'd like things to rectify with people from my past, I got no time for it. I can't, you know what I mean? Now I have to be the douche who ghosts people pretty much because it's just, I don't have the same life I had 8 years ago. It's, you know what I mean? I am a loner now. Back then I had people. Anyways, I don't want to waste any more time. I'm sick of talking. So much love to you guys. Help me out, you know what I mean? Feel free to always comment in the comment section. Talk about your struggles with sins and your triumphs and share up the stories. I don't really give a fuck. Anything helps me, honestly. Any comment. Positive, negative, story. Whatever. I don't care. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. Update you guys on how we're liking Blade Chimera and some of the other new games I got. Update you guys on the relationship down the road. Probably gonna be having some great days over by her house. Might even bring over my second computer there at some point. So I got like a little home away from home thing going on. But yeah, that's been it from Mike and a Mike. Been making a lot of friends on Halo. A lot of enemies. Not really, but a lot of people are just teabaggers. You're not really enemies. You just teabag each other. And again, just goes in line with everything that I've been saying. It's like, I can't end these videos. I'll even like waste my whole life away, ruining my life, even though I know I gotta go to bed for my girl tomorrow. I'll waste my whole life away because there's some desperate part of me that wants to leave this video a different person. I want to leave this video and I want to be healthier. I want to be free of sins, free of my past that's troubling me and burdening me. And at the same time, there's some me that's still battling even to the end of this video after I preached 1,000 times about changing for the better. There's still some part of me that's like, yeah, but it's like Towley on South Park. It's like, you want to get a little bit high? It's like, oh, just a little bit high, Towley. Like, it's like that. It sounds like a joke or something, but there's literally like a douchebag version of you. It's not even like a nice towel. It's like a douche, smoky, choky, heart attack. Fucking doesn't give a fuck about anything. Heartburn, lung burn, liver cirrhosis of the liver. Like, there's always some fucking part of you. And I think you have to actually kill this part of you the more I'm going through this. Like, and it's like the kind of part of you that revives every day. So you have to kill it every day of your life. Whether it's like intense meditation, intense yoga, intense spiritual work, whether that's like deep reading or deep thinking or crazy nature experiences or crazy romantic connections with like tantra and like some sort of deep spiritual romantic connection. I think if you don't do all that stuff and more, like, you're basically just saying, oh, well, I'm going to be a sinner and I'm probably going to die 20 years early, more painfully than I had to, and I'm probably going to waste my time away before then doing these sins. And I'm not even going to try to kill those things once in a while. I'm just going to give up completely. You're basically letting a voice like that win and take over your life if you don't kill those darknesses on a daily basis. Or at least a very, you know what I mean? If you're not doing it every day, it's got to be like fairly fucking often, like every other day. That's literally, I don't think you could go less than that. I don't think you could, because you probably would, I mean, you could try, but you probably get cancer, or you're probably going to be, like I said, smoking too much, drinking too much, eating too much, having too much sex, too much porn. You're going to be doing too much sin. You know what I mean? It's just for sure. Even if you don't think you're doing a lot, or you think you're not doing it that much, or you don't think it's going to get you one day, it probably will get you. You see what I'm saying? You're better off going in with that prepared mindset that is going to at least have some degree of success in beating that dark side of your life. You don't even, like I said, you don't even have to be 100% confident. Like, hopefully you can be. But you don't even have to be 100% confident doing this 100% of the time. There just needs to be a you that is at least beating this dark side sometimes. That's a requirement. And obviously, the more you sin and the more you fuck up, the more you're gonna have to make up for it if you want to stick around on this planet, obviously. But you're gonna get that. You're gonna get to that bridge when you cross it, or you're gonna cross that bridge when you get to it, or whatever. Well, anyways, I'm headed out. Much love to you guys. This video went on for way too long. Again, happens for obvious reasons. stems back to not having beat my sins enough days in the last year. Other people around me and having not beat their sins enough, so that affected my life negatively. And my own reaction to them was also affecting my life negatively. Past trauma from people who were fucked up, again, stemming back to sins. I don't think some of those girlfriends would have even been that type of way to me if there wasn't such a degree of sinning in this world. I don't think they would have, you know what I mean? I don't go around thinking everyone's evil as fuck, for sure, for sure. I just recognize that there's a lot of darkness in human beings, that's all. And a lot of times, if you're close to them, you're going to be on the receiving end of the worst of their darkness, sadly. But yeah. So it's just going to be, it's pretty much going to be the topic of everything that I talk about for the rest of my life is sins and everything else about life that exists that isn't sins. The two topics. Because, like I said, I'm just tired of missing out on fun games like this. I'm just missing out on my whole fucking life. I'm fucking getting so sick of it, honestly. I'm fucking sick of it. Freaking greed swallows you alive. I don't even know what it is. Like, what kind of God wants you to be sad about your past for the rest of your life? Answer me that, and I'll tell you why I still smoke weed. You know what I mean? If you can tell me why the fuck there's some God out there who wants you 12 years after the fact to still be sad about some group of friends that wasn't good to you and they weren't nice to you and they cared more about other people who were assholes than you. I don't know what godforsaken fucking reason he still wants me to be sad about them. But that's what's happening, you know what I mean? And because of that, it's really hard for me to quit smoking weed. It's really hard for me to take care of my health when it comes to food and detoxing and fasting and all that other type of stuff too. Because sometimes it's not just that you're sinning, it's that you're not doing the virtues. You're not doing enough of the good things that are to combat the sin either. Anyways. Much love to you guys. Maybe I could find some answers to some of these problems. For now, we're going to be struggling a little bit. Just trying to get better for me and my girlfriend and I. And just trying to focus on our little life together, you know. I don't want to make it more complicated. I don't want more friends. I'm not asking for that. But yeah, I got to go. It's too late now. And I got to, got all types of things to do before the date. So, catch you dudes very soon. Hope you guys enjoy the commentary. We'll have some funner stuff coming down the road. Lots of new games. And hopefully we can make some progress on the battle against sins. And I can really share some true stories with you guys about the change instead of just about the back and forth, usual. Doing good for a while, doing bad, doing good for a while, doing bad. Which has always been for me. Like, it's like that for a lot of people. But yeah, I'm going to be working on it. And that's all I can really do. I can't promise you I'm just going to be some infallible beast who never sins again. I wish. I'm sure at some point I'll break down and sin again. But see if we can at least grow. At least change and not just conform back to the shitty ass norm that sins will send you back to.
Lockdown. Please do not leave the premises. Area under lockdown. Please do not leave the premises. Area under lockdown.
Hello, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mike on the Mic production. Hope you guys are doing well. I go super low on the volume. Very, very picky. Guys, I hope you guys are doing well, as always. But I didn't let you know that already. Triple down on that one. Double down. Double dip. Triple dip. If you like that Paper Mario steez. I'm a little bit low energy, a little bit stoned, to be honest, a little bit, so it's not going to be the normal me. You're probably not going to hear much complaining out of my ass today, though. Mostly just been thinking about how to make my relationship work. When you're a nerd like me and the opportunity doesn't come along very much, it's a big deal. And if life's shown me anything, it's I'm very good at failing. Not so much at bouncing back after the failures, though. But that's what we're working on. My thought process is, even if I do fuck up the relationship somehow, like, try to have a good time while it's good, you know what I mean? I guess it's one of those things where it's like, it had been like 7 years since you had been with somebody. Or some, you know, some long amount of time. You know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any amount of years that you can make it without going without a partner. Or with going without a partner, and then you finally get one. And it like comes on like too fast. Like, it's like, whoa, I wasn't ready for this. I was just talking. I wasn't ready for all this making out and stuff. All these emotions that I gotta feel and things. Actual stuff I gotta deal with. Oh, we gotta love the slide holes. I mean, I feel like you play so many Metroidvanias, they just like... It starts to feel like you were playing another one. Wasn't I just playing another game that had freaking slide holes in it? Oh, it was... that other anime RPG, Johan in the Deep Blue, or whatever the fuck it's called. Okay, so we got some boring town business to attend to here. Probably should get this over with so I can get back to some action. For some people, this is probably the fun part. For impatient Mike, why not? Okay. Check mark. So I don't actually have to talk to the same guy 7 times. I like that. They need more of that. Because you can't just make games like expecting people to sit there and figure them out in a redundant sort of way, you know what I mean? Where they're repeatedly checking NPCs to see if anything new happened or anything like that. You'd be surprised how many games... I think like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga has a moment in the beginning that it was so atrocious as far as like progressing the game that I just gave up on the entire thing, and I was like, I think I'm done with Mario and Luigi. It's funny because when I was a kid, like, I was about to steal that game from my cousins. I'm just kidding, but they borrowed it to us, and if they would have just gave it to us for a little bit longer, I could have beat it. But, or maybe not. It took me a while. It was definitely a game worth buying back then, though. Just didn't really have anything like it at the time. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get back into those. I don't know. There's so many other things, and I can't justify it. I don't see it. Like, I'd be more interested in trying to get good at whatever the fuck the new Halo game is than playing, like, a rehashed Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga that isn't necessarily better than that game. But you know what it does have? It probably holds your hand and it doesn't make you get stuck in stupid spots in the beginning of the game. It's funny that I got through that as a kid because I was probably just, like, confused and talking to NPCs. But, like, I tried to go to that little section as an adult and I was, like, stuck there. And I had to, like, walk back through the whole game because I was so stuck on something stupid. I, like, I think I, like, talked to, like, every single NPC except for I don't know what happened. It was dumb. Oh, we lying. We lying to get our way. That's what everyone does. So how much lying can you accept? That's what it's all about. I don't know. Relationships are hard. I feel like every time I'm attached and I want extra attention, I don't get it. And then whenever I'm, like, busy with my stuff and I'm, like, quote unquote ignoring my person or whatever, then all of a sudden they seem to miss me. And I feel like it was like that back in my earlier relationships a long time ago. And I just kind of like didn't think about it because I didn't want to disturb the relationship, and couldn't even believe I was in one at the time. And here I am again, repeating the same ass vibes. It's like, well, you're not gonna text me back for 5 hours, then I'm not gonna text you back forever. And by forever, I mean tomorrow morning when I realize I like you, and I didn't want to do that to you. I feel like everyone does that secretly to the people they talk to. Like you're saying nice things back and forth, but it doesn't feel the same for some reason. I don't know. That's why I was saying early on, it's just like we should just I don't know, become monks and stop using our phone or something. We can text each other twice a day and don't text anybody else. Otherwise, we'll both get jealous. I don't know. That's what I mean. Like I'm being facetious about it or whatever, but I feel like there's no escaping that these days. Part of it's the damn phones, you know what I mean? Like, they act like they're so worried when you don't text them. And then you start texting them a lot. Getting overly attached all of a sudden. And then it seems like they don't care. Then it's like, fuck, dude. Was in an advantageous position, and now I feel like a fucking douche. You know what I mean? And I don't even know if that's what they intend, but that's how I'm gonna feel. I don't know. My relationship's going great. Like, I'm with the best person in the universe who would ever accept my fucking sorry ass. You know what I mean? So, I couldn't be happier about that. But it doesn't mean I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what I mean? What the heck is going on? There's a demon, so the mirror goes black? I'm confused by this. What the hell is going on there? A cha-ching. Yeah, that's why I feel like that's why I stopped making commentaries and stuff. I was like, I think I'm just gonna enjoy my life and my relationship while I got it now, instead of talking about it and saying something stupid or fucking up my life, or people getting sick of my voice so they just leave me or something. You know what I mean? I think that's the fear at the end of the day, is like people just gonna get sick of you one way or another. No matter what the hell you try to do. That's where I'm at now, is I'm just trying to be happy with every experience I get with a partner or whatever, you know? Whatever it is. Try to truly live it out and be there and be happy. As happy as a human being can muster, you know? That's where I'm at with it. Like, regardless of what happens. Whether it all works out or whether life's got other plans. Okay. No talkie. one good thing about it is I think it gave me a break from like myself, the things I like to do, and now I get to come back and do some slightly different things and do some of my same olds, but it all feels fresh, you know. Feels like there's a new life for me outside of just my usuals. But yeah, that's can't really get that nowhere else without a, you know, that kind of feeling in life without a good partner or a good friend. I think that's probably a big part of it is like when I was younger I didn't, and even now it's what I'm struggling with is like just because you're with somebody doesn't mean your life just stops when they're gone, you know what I mean? Like, and oftentimes because you're now with somebody, you'll be pressured to now live your best life, live a better life than whatever sad sack of shit you were doing before you had the person, you know what I mean? Like, let's get some of that garbage out of there. And then when you're resistant to that, it causes just a lot of internal turmoil and shit. And I think that's what I'm going through some of these days. Where I'm kind of like waking up and I'm just not wondering why I feel that way, even though things had felt so good just a few days before, and I'm waking up and not feeling as good about life in general, you know, not about any particular thing. I guess that's the ups and downs. Like, no matter how high a relationship can lift you, like, life is ups and downs. You know, I think that's at the end of the day. I think that destroys a lot of people's relationships with partners and themselves and stuff, is just like not being able to ride those ups and downs and take those ups and downs in life without blaming it on somebody else or hurting yourself to cope through it or anything like that. You know what I mean? Any type of malicious solution as opposed to a suck it up, grit your teeth, and do the hard solutions. Live the good life. I don't know. It's a lot of jabber goom shaw. That's my words for it. But yeah, that's just kind of what I've been going through. What I've been thinking about. Hoping it clears up and I can continue to enjoy my life. I think it's one thing. It's you start to get a lot of great plans with somebody, and then if they ever seem, even if it's not intentional, if they seem like they're less interested, then you start to feel weird because you were very excited about all these plans. Um, Obviously, like 99% of the time, it's just one of the partners worrying that the other one is not interested when they're actually nothing changed. You know what I mean? Obviously. But handling those moments is like the hardest part. You know what I mean? But other than that, relationships are pretty great. You're holding hands. You're coming up with plans, cooking great dinners together, having fun, reading books, watching shows, playing with the dogs. You know what I mean? Like everything else is that's like the gravy, but dealing with that little bit of hard moments when you're apart is. I feel like what makes or breaks a lot of it. Anyways, that's what I'm working on. Once I get my freaking self straight, I think we'll be making a lot more videos. I won't be doing too many commentaries because I'm tired of talking. I don't know. I wouldn't mind never talking again, honestly. It's too much work. I literally would rather work out than talk at this point. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's how I feel. Talking is like the most overrated thing in the universe. That's how I feel about it at this point. But I mean, yeah, all that said, and actually things are going really good. Those are my worries, you know. Even when things are going good, I still like to share some of the things that I worry about. I think it helps me not bottle up emotions and then blow up when somebody pisses me off or something, you know. If I go along and once in a while talk about stuff I'm going through. Even if I, necessarily didn't really need to talk about any of it. Probably could have kept it private, but I like the transparency once in a while. The cringealities. The cringealities of listening to somebody else's life. It's like, bro, I don't give a fuck about any of this. Bro, I got my own girl, or I got my own problems. I got my own lack of a girl. And here's a guy fucking complaining about it. Well, his life while he's got a girlfriend. Like, it'd be funny if there was like some old jokester like making fun of me. Meta commentarying my own commentary. Yeah, I like when I like when games are like fast tracking me through the bullshit story, and that's like half of the comedy. Now they've committed to it. They're like, yeah, this is what people want at this point. Freaking crosscode. Your endless fucking void. I'm just messing. That game's fun. I'm just salty because I didn't. Again, like, it'd been nice if I had a decent relationship back 4 years ago. When I started playing some of these indie games, I feel like I would have been more committed to them. I feel like most of the time, the only thing that slows me down from progressing through the video games and books and learning and anything I really do is uh, just like emotional shit. That's like the only shit that really slows me down. We just headed out now? Just like that? I really thought they were gonna like point me in the right direction. Why'd I even come to this place? What's going on in here? He's encouraging me to get their first assault rifle or something, right? Is that what he's saying? Atomizer? That's like, this is the first juicy buy? Yeah, look at... Yeah. I don't know what these equips remind me of something like from Metal Gear Solid. Like, I don't even know what the fuck am I... Data chip 99000. Like something from Mega Man. Like, usually you're like equipping like an actual piece of diamond armor or something. Here we got fucking... We're like plugging at a cassette tape and it's making us buff as fuck or something. I don't know what's going on here. I guess it gives you quite a bit of attack, HP recovery. I don't know how good that is. I'll have to figure out how that works. So this is already better than... What the hell kind of gun do we have? Oh, we'll be back. Oh, we got a handmaiden servicing us. Oh, that was way off. Oh, they're gonna point me in the right direction. Oh, easy. Now that I know what the waypoint looks like on the map, we're good. I'm gonna turn off my mic soon and turn up the mad vibes. I actually do like the music on this game. And yeah, regardless of all the worrying shit that I said, I got some great dates lined up with my waifu. And who would have ever thought Mike would have had a good life again? Who the fuck? Yeah, we got our favorite little pizza place we're hitting up, and we'll probably go try some new ones soon. And I'll update you guys down the road. I don't like to talk too much about my life, but... Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Like, something seems wrong here. Nope. We gotta let me climb up and down like I'm playing Wind Waker or something. This is actually a fun little... It's actually kind of well done. Gotta have dash dancing. I don't know if I could get used to the PS5 D-pad. The joystick's pretty nice, though. I'm of the boat, just like beat the shit out of your PS5 controller, because in a few years, you're going to be able to get a bunch of used ones for like 40 bucks. Eventually, you're going to have a number of working controllers. So beat the shit out of it. That's my excuse for beating the shit out of my controller. My weird made-up excuse that just made it so no matter what the situation was, we're good. I've just been looking for reasons to buy things. I haven't bought too much in a while, so I've been saving up pretty good the last month or so. Not before that, but... Yeah, there's just like nothing I really want. Like a car sounds kind of fun, but paying $1 jillion for insurance and then driving the car one day a month doesn't sound very fun to me. You know what I mean? They literally need to make some day pass shit where you can like literally drive your car for a day. Otherwise, I don't want a car. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at with it. I don't want to drive around one of them fucking stupid-ass gas-guzzling death contraptions anyway. I'd rather drive a fucking lawnmower around. Get my dad to go start it up. Pull on the ripcord 1,000 times till the snowmobile starts up or something. I don't know. I might move eventually. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I like my house now. It's nice. We got fancy internet. We got the best dog in the world. Who was trained by the former best dog in the world. My dogs. And hey, I don't got nothing against you guys liking your dogs either. I'm not getting in the way of that. I don't know. We'll see where things go, but either way, Mike's got a bunch of hot dates planned, and things are going good for me. And because they're going too good, then I get worried. Oh, I used up my juice. Gotta recharge. If that isn't a perennial factoid of life. I like these little comms are connecting them a little better. I almost wish the characters had a little bit more personality though. In the sense that like little voice quirk, like you don't always have to have voice acting, but when you got sometimes you got little audio quips and things to connect you with the character more. Because I do like the design of the characters. For sure. This team seems to make really nice looking everything. Do I think they need to explore more precision platforming and verticality? And we'll see. Maybe the later game has some of that, but I do think that this team could use more of that. It's one of the hardest things to do in a modern Metroidvania, is to get some fucking Super Mario World vibes alongside the Metroidvania vibes. Some Celeste vibes alongside the Metroidvania vibe. And I don't think there's Super Mambo Quest is a pretty decent game. But I don't think there's a game that's really shown me that... Like, Hollow Knight's probably one of the better examples. It's got those tough as nails platforming in there. And even then, that was more of an afterthought to that game, but it still does it better than most. You can't tell me that's not what people like. That's the kind of shit that blows up on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, you know what I mean? People like reacting to completing those challenges and stuff like that. Or teaching others how to do them, anything like that. Like, I could probably make my channel way bigger just by, like, conforming to society. Gamer societal standards, but that's never been what I've been about. I'm sure there'll be some point where I do that just to try to help grow my brand and everything, but I don't care that much now. I just do it for fun. And I got some great plans I think will work out. So I'm not too worried about all that. And we almost got access to this door. I don't think we can place a marker on the map or anything like that. Maybe we can. Oh, great. Go back there. Golden triangle. Oh, yeah, I really like this pause menu when you get used to it. It's great. A lot of games will put this shit in 4 different menus, and you gotta remap your bumpers and scroll through all the sub menus and bullshit. This game's got it pretty much all on one screen here with a nice little sidebar thing down there. Big points for accessibility, because you need your game to be like insanely accessible sometimes, because a lot of us, we're iffy gamers. Like, some nights we just want to sit around and do nothing, and getting us to play a game after weeks of not having played it, and then it's hard to get, it's also hard to, it has a, I don't know what the word is. It's not easily accessible, is probably what I want to say. That's like the worst. Like, I was having trouble playing this game because the Wi-Fi on the PS5, or the Bluetooth on the PS5 controller, like, is wonky with this game in particular. It might be wonky just in general, but it seemed like this game was cutting out more than any other game I've tried, so that was really pissing me off. It could just be some sort of me thing. I don't know why, though. This enemy is actually kind of pesky. Luckily, he dies really fast. This weapon I have, I feel like it was, like, given to me too early. Oh, we didn't check what gun I have. First plasma blaster. It's a handgun. Okay. I kind of like when they start you off with weapons that are just, like, absolutely not good enough. I feel like not doing that is a big loss in this game. So it makes the early, like, all this map has been kind of, like, weakened by not having done that. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, that's how I feel about that. Especially when you're going after that Symphony of the Night style. Because that was some of the funnest parts about Symphony of the Night, was getting those special weapons earlier on. And then kind of using those to dominate what otherwise might have been a tough selection of bosses in the beginning. So far, this game is winning me over, though, I will say. Because I read some initial reviews that kind of seem like basically what I said, but all in a negative context. I'd have to go back and see, actually, what some of those negative reviews said for this game. Oh, shit. Kind of just fun to use the early guns. I bet these enemies are about to get way tougher, though. There's actually some pretty cool enemies that I ran into already. Like, the initial, like, 5 enemies, like, kind of didn't win me over, and then I started battling some of the other ones, and I was like, oh, this is actually getting pretty good already in the first, whatever, 20% of the game. I think a lot of games need to start, like, basically now the map should start. You know, like, everything we did now, like, shouldn't really count towards the map. Like, everything, that's what I feel like a lot of games are missing that. Like, even Bloodstained Ritual of the Night was kind of like that. Like, you went through a big chunk of the map, and then it just becomes, like, super useless. And then they kind of just, like, use that as, like, it feels like you're getting gypped out of mappage, because a lot of a map is just like NPC rooms and shit. You know what I mean? I feel like that's actually, I stumbled upon a legit point there, actually. And this game's kind of doing the same thing. Hollow Knight even has that to an extent, where there's just a lot of rooms are just kind of like weird one-off NPC rooms and stuff like that. Dead ends and stuff like that. I hope Silksong doesn't fall to that same. It would be nice to see that game shine. I have a feeling that I'm gonna really end up liking the platforming, the difficult sections they inevitably make for that game. But we'll see. We'll see. It's kind of frustrating because the developers took so long that, you know, like, half of the developers have already, like, speed ran their own fucking game, and we haven't even got to touch it yet. I don't know. It just kind of pisses you off. It's like, motherfucker, I should have already had Hollow Knight World Record back in 2020. Now the game's not even out. It's 2026. I'm an old man. My kid's going to be playing the game. And he's going to get world record. I'm never going to get a chance at the world record of what I had back in 2020. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally where we're at with that shit. It's a fucking Metroidvania. How many extra years do you fucking need to put the thing out? At this point, if they're not releasing Hollow Knight Silksong and, like, immediately announcing a secret game that they were working on and that's coming out, like, next year, I'm disappointed. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care how good that game is. If they're not gonna, like, wow me, like, we made Zelda. Like, we made Min of the Hollower, but it's better than Yacht Club game. Like if they don't show me, if they don't just wow me, I'm fucking mad. Same thing with the Celeste motherfuckers who were like, we're doing a Metroidvania. Look at this sick pixel art. And then they, like, showed no gameplay, and then they canceled the game randomly. Like, I fucking hate them for that. Like, I'm going to beat Celeste, and then I'm going to piss on that game and trash talk it and be mad until they release something. Because I'm mad that they got us hyped up for that shit and canceled it. Same thing with Rune Fencer Ilya. I feel like was another one where they announced it. They said it was going to come out, and then they just completely gave up, didn't say that they did. And Never again. Like, why are you motherfuckers releasing these fantastic looking trailers just to be like, oh, just kidding, it's not coming out for like 8 years, and by that time it might not even look anything like this. I don't know. I feel like developers go way too crazy with their trying to get Kickstarter money or whatever the fuck they're doing, trying to get hype. They'll have like the pixel art of their main character done, like one background, and they're like coming next year, and then like a decade later, they're like coming next year. I fucking hate that shit, dude. Just fucking say the truth from the beginning. Like, god damn it, I don't care that much. Just say the truth. Like, I don't care how long it takes, but just say the truth. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying about it. I don't hate anyone. I want their games to work out. I want to buy them. I want to spend money on their product. I want to give it a good review. It's just the fact at the end of the day that they act that way about it. It's so fucking obnoxious. They never want to be honest. They're like so worried that their honesty is going to crumble their initial impressions or something. That's why I hate it. So then they get away with like a fake positivity and a runaway mindset of we don't need to communicate anymore. It's like, why'd you engage us in the first place? You know what I mean? Why'd you get us all excited for this shit and then ran away? Like, if you suck at making games, just admit it. Like, who the fuck cares? I suck at everything I do. Most people suck at stuff they do. Most people won't even try to start doing something that they made fun of you for sucking at because they know deep down that they're gonna suck more at it. You know what I mean? That's why I don't mind anymore, like showing people like my shitty art or my shitty music or anything. My shitty Halo gameplay on twitch.tv/mkstreams with 2 S's at the end. I don't care. My shitty speed runs. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You don't have to be the best in the world. Once you wake up and realize that you can have some fun and do some shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's the whole reason I was talking about my current relationship and, you know, like, and then the fact that once you start to really want it to be your forever relationship, that it starts to fucking be hard. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I was talking about there. But yeah, we're trying to move into the future here. Like I said, a bunch of fun dates, saving up a bunch of money. Hopefully not having to get a car or not having to pay for insurance every month at least. It'd be nice to have a car around. I don't want to get in... They should make it easier to stop using the insurance for a while, honestly. They're like bitches about it. They're like, it's gonna drive up your premium. Are you sure you want to cancel? They're like fucking annoying, dude. I don't care what anyone says. I'm calling to cancel. They're like, they make it feel like you're like they're gonna call the cops on you. That's literally what they try to do. And then you just cancel it and they can't do nothing about it. The fucking bitch on the phone was like, it's like, what do you get fucking paid if you keep someone paying for their fucking insurance? That's not doing nothing for them. What a waste of fucking money. You get nothing back from that. The government like spits on your life. Like, insurance is a requirement, and the insurance you can afford isn't even going to save you from an accident. And on top of that, you're probably not going to ever get into an accident while you have insurance. And on top of that, you won't have enough money for the dash cam that you needed to buy because you're paying for insurance. You know what I mean? It's like really cringe. It's just a world skewed for fucking super richos. It's really cringe. You're just like driving around a box with a bunch of other people who have more expensive boxes that want to crash into you so that you can lose your life. They don't give a fuck. They have so much fucking money and extra car and extra house. Extra girlfriends. Bunch of weird fucks. Okay. Well, never mind. We'll get off of that topic. Yeah, we're making up another beef stew. We're making garlic naan. We got so many fucking... I'm so excited. I could talk about it 1,000 times. I want to make a pide. It's like a freaking like Greek or like a Turkish pizza or some weird ass shit. I looked up some Greek foods that I wanted to try too. I forget exactly what they were now. That's so many of them. I don't think like any of my ethnic, or is that the word? I don't know. Other countries' foods are going to turn out that amazing the first time, but I think just searching for those different flavors and trying new recipes is going to be good. Even if something doesn't turn out the best, it's like inevitably I'm going to find some spices that I wouldn't have used and some dishes that I wouldn't have never tried, you know. But yeah, I also wanted to make some like I think it's like Polish or like what was it? Polish, Irish, Russian. I think it was Russian dumplings, and they're like nice little dumplings with a little bit of I think beef is inside of them and some spices and stuff, and they're good. Wanted to try those. Never made a dumpling before too. It'd be fun to make something fancy on my first go. Yeah, and my girlfriend showed me a bunch of cool foods, and I've been obsessed about those. I'm now an avid seaweed enjoyer. I like real weed and I like seaweed too, man. I like smoking the reefer, baby. Yeah, one thing I thought was funny was like, oh, I gotta listen to this music. It's really good. Okay, I'm gonna talk for a little bit more, and then I'm gonna get a little gameplay in here for once. So yeah, a lot of fun food. I could go on and on. Super excited about that. Gonna be getting like spring rolls and crab rolls, and I want to try it all, man. Anything I can force down my gullet. Try some new salads with some different sorts of dressings in there a little bit. Start exploring flavors I've been adverse to or something. The heck else? Yeah, different types of smoothies with more healthy ingredients. I want to get back into that. It's gonna be the best shopping trip of my life this weekend. And then I'm hoping, I've never been there before. I'll probably get some snacks too, some naughty stuff, but I won't overdo it there. Hopefully they got some like nice puff pastry or something I can buy to make a fancy recipe. What else? It'd be nice to get some different fancy glazed nuts and different kind of nuts for trail mix. I like to make trail mix to go with my salads. Other people, put croutons and put meats and stuff. I just like a little trail mix. I told my girlfriend that, and she like looked at me like I was a fucking weirdo. I felt like a fucking weirdo for a second. And then she accepted it, and I stopped feeling so. But I still kind of feel weird about it. You know what I mean? I don't know if she does that to me on purpose or if I'm just overly sensitive. It's funny though. Still don't like my girlfriend. I don't like that phrase. Where the heck are we going now? Oh, I see. Sort of.
That guy's dead. Ow. Oh my god, these guys do a lot of damage. We're probably gonna be buff as fuck at some point if they're like 2-shotting us up there. Or whatever, 3-4-shotting us. Oh, am I missing shit over here? Ooh, a croissant! That's something I want to get at Costco, baby. All my baby boys and baby girls out there. Once a baby, always a baby. A goo-goo, if you will. Oh, big jump'ems. Come my way, sir. I bet there's gonna be like some way to deal with these guys that's super fucking easy soon. Like a movement thing or something like that. Well, I mean, you could just roll through them and be a douche, but I try to at least fight some of the Metroidvania enemies I run into, especially early game. Grab some levels and be a little bit OP. It's always fun. Ooh, ooh, a piece of candy. I knew you guys wanted me to say that, so that's why I said that. Everyone's like, no, Mike, we did not want to hear you annoyingly say the word candy. But god damn it, I made myself believe it anyway. Because it felt good. It felt real good. What is this? What kind of room is this? It's one of those transition rooms like I'm playing Metroid. Oh, he can even bounce me onto the sword. I like that. Those are the kind of Metroidvania physics we like. They just need a wah noise when it happens too. And an option to turn it off for those who don't want it. But goddamn it, you know I love the ooh wah noises. You guys are weaklings. I got the big sword. For some reason that's killing that guy now. I don't know what changed. He was immune before. Oh, you guys are weaklings. And we got the key card or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh, Axiom Verge. A spatial disruption in the electronic cortex of the supersonic spectrosonic supersonic ooey sonic universes. In a land before time and a back from the futures. That's what I'm saying. I wish I could just remember my life away. Ooh, I remember when I was young and handsome and people liked me. Those were the days. Oh, ooh. Suddenly it seems true again. Die, statues of liberty. Oh, wait. I didn't say that. Oh, my God. Dude, this is why we don't have Mike on the mic, guys. Because nobody appreciates me. And the shit I say is way funnier than I get credit for. And a lot of it could probably get me canceled off the internet as well. I'm about to go get some food because I just realized I'm not going to be able to make my beef stew tonight. Oh my god. Oh! This guy packs a wallop. I need some defensive perks. Guard. Why is he not guarding against this move? I like how you can like swing back in the air like that. Whoop. Oh wait. Whoop. It like gives you a little, almost like you're propelling yourself with the sword. Like it's such a good slice that you're fucking flying from it. Whoosh. Give me that shit. I don't like the looks of this. Titanic demon territory. Whoa. Now you're straying me way too far from this damn save point. I need some faster movement option. If you're gonna do that to me. Get out of my way. And I want to level up off of you guys. Well, you guys then. Somebody. Whoop. Ooh-choo. I have the beat yous button. It beats you. The roll's a little too strong against these early enemies. We'll see if it stays that way. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Cinematic fashion. What is this? Why? Who's you guys? Oh, I went all the way back for nothing. This game needs to work on some of its traversal, I think. Oh, I can go up here. Better let me up here. Oh, he did make an owl noise. Okay, now I'm just talking the whole time, god damn it. Got in the mode of talking too much. Need a little bit of music, god damn it. Can you guys imagine how my girlfriend puts up with me? Mike, quit talking about your fucking girlfriend. Never. That's all I got going for me, bro. Girlfriend is the life, baby. Ain't no life without a girl. What the hell is this room? A future NPC room? What is this? Oh. My ego! Screw all you people! I want to just go in public and be a fucking weird fuck someday. Oh, you got me good. And you sick and slice man on me too. Ooh, gunning you down, and you got a shuriken for me. Ooh. Ooh, yum. Yeah, baby. Now we're killing in style. Ooh, just easy. Does this run out? Why is this thing so good? This is a massive upgrade, guys. I'm not even gonna buy it. I'm gonna try to do that thing where I skip the first weapons from the shop like a badass. Just to look like a fucking badass, I'm gonna do that. We almost don't even need this big sword because this gun. The shuriken gun that I have is too strong. Well, it even kills those guys. Look at that shit. Oh. Ouch, spiky. Fuck. That's not good. I blame it on the game mode. Because this sword climbing mechanic seems fraudulent AF. Like there, it just randomly works now. Oh, are these ones I can climb up? Oh. Well, there's text on the screen telling you what to do, brother man. I don't got an excuse for that. You done. You have no HP bar. Now give me my shuriken back. You bastards. You guys are so weak now. I'm so stronger than you. So much. Give me my shuriken back. Where is it? You bastards. No, you bastards. Where's my shuriken? Oh no, I fell out of that dude, bro. Oh. It's like someone knew what I was gonna be sad about, and they're like waiting for the moment I realized the sadness that I was without my favorite new weapon. Damn, dude, I was banking everything on that thing. Wow, that guy is so weak. Why is that just working now? Okay, I guess. No! No, 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 no! Let's just carry me to destruction on all of your friends. Give me that next save point while you're at it, too. I ain't spending my money on nothing. I want some more damn seaweed already. Fuck me. Can't stop eating that shit. It's a surprisingly big difference between Walmart's seaweed and Costco's seaweed. What is this? Why is there like 5,000 blank rooms? Ooh, oh. She burning alive. Oh, I see what you are. You're a nut at the museum, piece of shit. No, no, no. Well, there's a save point. I want to take a break and eat food. Even though I barely did anything so far. At least we got some progress. Much love to you guys. I'll be back very shortly. Bought myself a nice 10-foot USB-C cable and it's awesome. I can actually play this game on a controller now. I did want to play on box controller, but it's just kind of a hassle to set up, and I feel like this game operates a little bit better on the controller because you have to aim your gun and stuff. You can do it on the box controller, it's just kind of a hassle. Well, I'm sad. I'm gonna go be sad by myself, I guess. Till life revitalizes me, hopefully. Much love to you guys. I'll be back soon. We're playing this. I'm gonna check out some Thymesia today. See what that's like. Probably play on my PS5 controller, but I might bust out the Creed controller. If I got any balls, I'll bust out the Creed controller, goddamn. So that should be fun, and I'll be back on Black Myth Wukong very soon. I'll be uploading all these videos probably at this point at the end of February, beginning of March is when my channel is going to get a bunch of new videos. So yeah, expect to see more shortly after that. I'll be recording those videos in the upcoming weeks.
録しました。位置情報と健康状態を記録しました。
位置情報と健康状態を記録しました。
記録しました。